We know what this jersey means. And so we know what it means when this jersey takes on their jersey. So we're gonna give it everything we got tonight and make sure we bring home the dub. And I hope all my followers enjoy the game. Yo, bro, so we grabbing Chinese after the game. You in?
Yeah. If you're getting Chinese in this town, you should go to Front Street, though. I'll show you. That's where the good stuff is.
Wait, how you know that?
I went to school here. Hooped here, too.
Like in that order?
I came here to ball. That was the dream.
So what happened? You get hurt or something?
I fell in love.
Xander, please tell me you're still with her.
I am. I fell in love with film.
Bruh! That is the corniest thing I've ever heard in my life.
I'm serious, though. Sophomore year, I took this class where you basically watch movies. The professor was cute. I thought she liked me, and I thought it'd be an easy class during the season. We watched, The Seventh Seal.
I've never seen it. Was it good?
It's hard to explain. That was it for me. All I wanted to do from there on was make movies. That was the last year I played ball.
You ever miss it?
Not really.
Okay. Well, how do you turn off that competitive part of yourself?
I don't. Whenever I have an opening or I see a rival filmmaker get jealous, I get that same feeling you get when you know the game is won.
You got some hater in you, Xander. And I don't know why, but I like it.
There he is, man, the myth, the legend. A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game ahead, looking to make a big splash here tonight. Thanks for joining 2K Sports for NBA action this Sunday afternoon. With Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson, plus our reporter, Allie LaForce. And the injury report for both teams, players who will not be available tonight.
Only midway through the season, neither team holding up as well as they would have liked. They're really being tested.
And now the Los Angeles starters. We've got Simone Fontecchio. Duren out there with Rui Hachimura. Then it's MP, and it's Nembhard in at the point guard position. And for Houston, inside Smith and Şengün. Then there's Amen Thompson. Then it's Tari Eason. And it's Levens in at the shooting guard position. Just about halfway through the season, Grant. Which half of the season went quicker for you, the first or the second?
You know, B.A., after all the anticipation, the first half just goes by in a hurry. And the second half, you are in a rhythm, so the games can blend into one. So I'm going to be a politician. The answer is both.
And we've heard from MP himself how much a rivalry game means to him. He knows the history of this franchise as well as any of the diehard fans.
I just love MP's competitiveness. Some people feel like rivalries aren't as important anymore, but he's gone the other route. He's looking to motivate his teammates any way he can. And that's why he's declared war on the opponents they have the most history with.
Now let's send it down to Allie, who has a report on MP.
As we know, a rivalry game tonight, and MP knows this one means a little more. I asked him about it, and he said it's a special matchup. You can feel it. Everyone from the front office to the PR guys to the coaching staff to the players, everybody's hyper-focused on getting this win. And then he added, and don't forget about our great fans, we know you guys want this one. This W is for you.
Yeah, good stuff, Allie. Thank you.
Yeah, defensively, Şengün anticipates, gets the steal, and gets them out and running.
And Doris, when you have a veteran roster with some of the injury history of these Clippers, load management becomes a big consideration.
And B.A., how impressive is the resiliency of this team in the face of all that injury history they have? Credit the front office for the depth they have developed and the coaching staff for their incredible adaptability. It is nothing short of remarkable.
Here's Thompson following the three-pointer by Los Angeles. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm. And here's Nembhard. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Ooh, the deep hit on that pass fake. That freed him up.
And this is what we're seeing. Rui Hachimura understanding I've got to expand my range. This is huge for his development.
Now here's Smith. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. And that one's good. Thompson.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. MP outside. On the wing, Hachimura. Nembhard outside. From deep, MP. The Rockets pull it in. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Yeah, they definitely made some plays, but never got into any kind of rhythm and just couldn't keep up.
I'll tell you, that's a great way to put it, because I thought they were all over the place. They never settled into any kind of rhythm.
Now here's Nembhard. Hachimura outside. Duren the screen. Here's Fontecchio. The rebound by Levens.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Tries the spin move. Pass to Şengün. Smith against MP. Chalk up 2 there.
Nice touch from the interior. Smith Jr. knows how to capitalize from this area.
Now here's Duren. Hachimura, the pass to Nembhard. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Here's MP. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Well, listen, I like the bucket, but defensively, you've got to be better.
1:07 left to play in the first. Thompson scanning the floor. Şengün in the post, working on Duren. And Şengün gets it to go.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
MP outside. Fontecchio, right side. MP up top. Pass to Nembhard. 6 to shoot. Beyond the arc. Smith with the rebound. The Rockets have gone 6 of 7, looking good. And here's Thompson. Shoots over Nembhard. And it's Thompson that time on the assist by Smith. And that's now 8 points for Amen Thompson.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Nembhard, the pass to MP. Nembhard outside. Jacks up a 3. And that's not going to go. Amen Thompson. He's feeling it tonight, and he's been the driving force for Houston. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And Clippers, Duren, he's checked in for Zubac. MP comes in for Beal, and it's Nembhard in for Dunn. Now here's Thompson. Give him 8. Pass to Levens. Here's Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
Yeah, great finish by Şengün. I love when he goes up with power.
Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. And you watch Alperen Şengün. He's a beast on the blocks, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., he throws his weight around, but what separates him is his skill. Against the best post defenders in the league, he comes up with creative ways to score.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, they've got Russell Westbrook. MP is out there with Jalen Duren. And it's Nembhard in at the 1.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, MP in the last matchup against the Jazz was not his usual self. He picked up a few points and created for his teammates, finding them in their favorite spots. He's been struggling lately, and some people are questioning whether he's just in his own head right now. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks. And watching that one, you really have to wonder what held him back.
For some reason, he just didn't bring the same energy or the same intensity.
You know, it could have been fatigue. It could have been those close plays, which could have gone either way. He didn't make them and never got into his rhythm after that.
Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Nembhard outside. Duren in the high post. Nembhard outside. 6 on the shot clock. No good from outside. And Walker's got the ball here for Houston. Trailing by 2. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. The 3 from Thompson. Nails it from beyond the arc. Thompson's got 11 points.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Pass to Westbrook. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Back to Thompson. Lets it fly. Good. And it's Walker who picks up the assist. And it's a 3-point Rocket lead.
We see a taste of Thompson's ridiculous athleticism, keeping his body under control while taking a hit.
MP scanning the floor. Westbrook left side. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Walker passes to Thompson. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. So for the Rockets, Smith, he's checked in for Capella, and Tari Eason subbed in for Walker. And then for Los Angeles, Hachimura's checked in for Prosper, and Fontecchio's subbed in for Westbrook. And he lobs it up, and the dunk by Duren.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Here's Thompson. Shot blocked. Amen Thompson. He is feeling it tonight, and he's been the driving force for the Rockets. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule. You know, maybe we should take a road trip, the three of us.
Yeah, if we're going on a road trip, I'm bringing my dogs.
Nah, what about that smell?
I don't think they'll mind it.
Ouch.
All right, looking back at our first half, the Clippers are in a tight game.
One thing that's helped tonight, their three-point shooting. Those triples add up fast, don't they, Kenny?
That's why I shoot them. If they have fours, I take them too. But here's one thing. You have to have floor balance, and you have to really create clean looks, though.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Well, you got to like what we're seeing from Amen Thompson.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
And players these days with great ball handling, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
You know, B.A., the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras could start to help because that's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment.
Inside, Smith and Şengün. Then it's Tari Eason. Then there's Amen Thompson. And it's Levens and it's shooting guard. And that's the group for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. Here's MP after the basket by Houston. 5 to shoot. Lets it go. Smith with the rebound. The Rockets lead by 6. From 12 feet, Duren with the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Here's MP. The slam from MP.
Come on, man. So aggressive. MP, that trait will take you a long way in this game.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, the Rockets have become a fearsome defensive team, and Coach Ime Udoka said, our young guys were tired of losing, and they bought into it. A huge part is just shifting the mentality and doing our part on that end. Understanding how much that impacts winning, it is a non-negotiable for me. Brian?
They are bought in. Allie, we appreciate the report. Now here's Fontecchio. Still without a bucket. Duren with the bucket.
When it comes to offensive rebounding, we know how hard this guy works and how skilled he is at it.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's Levens, covered by MP. Thompson outside. Hey, expanding his range. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. And it's exceptional, the level of commitment that Ime Udoka has inspired from this Rockets team, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, he's a player's coach, but very demanding, and he holds everyone accountable. It's all about professionalism and purpose.
Now here's MP. 7 points in the game. Nembhard for 3. Offensive rebound. Pass to Hachimura. Now here's Nembhard. Thompson against Duren for the lead. Fontecchio's shot is off. Houston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Houston working the ball around. Thompson passes to Şengün. Duren with a steal. 3 on 3. Here's Hachimura. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Hachimura's got 5 now.
Well, this is why you run your offense through MP. That's just a nice setup for his teammate.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Capella, he's checked in for Houston. Walker comes in for Eason. And then for Los Angeles, Zubac comes in for Duren. And it's Westbrook in for Fontecchio. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Pass to Levens. Now Thompson to snap the cold streak. The rebound by MP. Now here's Hachimura. He's closely guarded. Westbrook outside. For the lead. And that's 2 points on the layup. And the Clippers lead by 2.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Thompson outside. Back to Smith. Let's go with a three. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. 7 points in the game.
And Smith's ability to space the floor from the corners is so valuable to this offense.
Nembhard, the pass to MP. Nembhard outside. Pass to Westbrook. Lays it up and banks it in. Westbrook's gotten 4 this quarter.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Smith right side. Capella, screen on Nembhard. Here's Thompson. It's rebounded by Zubac. On the wing, Hachimura. Shoots over Thompson. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. The Clippers on top, up 1. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better.
Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Hachimura's checked in for Prosper. Fontecchio comes in for Bradley Beal. MP's checked in for Dunn. And it's Nembhard in for Russell Westbrook. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. MP outside for 3. Oh, it misses.
They could have used more of those kind of rebounds earlier. It's hurt their cause.
So, on the floor for the Clippers. Rui Hachimura is out there with Duren. Then it's MP. Then there's Simone Fontecchio. And it's Nembhard in at the point. Oh! Touches it off the glass.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Outside Hachimura. There's a screen. Fires away from outside. It's cleared away by Thompson.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Hachimura there for the rebound. The Clippers lead by 3. Takes it in. Oh, he can't jam it home. There's a minute 59 left to play in the fourth. And he slams it down.
Thompson's vertical is impressive. I love seeing this young guard rise up and throw it down.
Here's MP. Fontecchio outside. Nembhard against Thompson. Clock at 6. Hachimura. It's money from deep.
He really thrives in high-pressure moments. That's a big-time play.
And so Thompson will bring it up for the Rockets. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter.
A monster bucket from Şengün. This team needed those points.
Los Angeles has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Fontecchio left side. Nembhard outside. 4 on the clock. Jacks up a 3. And he nails it.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Houston has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. And Ime Udoka has called timeout. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Ime Udoka as he talked with the team. He encourages stick with it, saying, I don't care what the scoreboard says. If we can play hard, that's all that matters. We can be the stronger team. So that's what coach is looking for.
Thanks for that, Allie. And so they choose to intentionally foul. MP is doubled. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Nembhard outside. Now Duren. There's the double with Thompson. Just 5 to shoot. Hachimura. And he commits the intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, just terrific job knocking these down in a big spot.
Now a timeout called by Houston. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what do you think?
Too little, too late. Making a change won't save them now.
Well, I think he might just want to remind these guys, hey, let's finish the game the right way.
Here's Eason. Smith outside. Fires the three. It's good from beyond the arc.
And coming down the stretch, you just can't afford that type of defensive breakdown.
And right now, neither side can get a stop. Looks like both coaches will have plenty of material for the film room.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second.
Oh, pressure here for MP, folks.
Now Smith. Eason fires. Misses the three. So a close game sees the Clippers taking this one. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment. But they stood tall and got the win.
And let's check in with Jennifer Quintana.
It seems whenever these teams meet, you see something new. Do players today feel any connection to rivalries from sometimes decades before your time?
Oh yeah, no, for sure. That's what sports is all about. First little pee-wee team you play for, you get a rival. I mean, high school, club teams, tons of rivals. In Europe, rivalry games are crazy. I mean, insane. That hatred goes back centuries with some of those teams. Ancient political stuff. But in an NBA game with a building full of people who really care, man, that will always mean something. I mean, it's special, and I love it.
Oh, I can tell. Thank you so much, MP.
Thank you.
Brian, over to you.
As always, thank you, Jennifer. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. So long, everyone.
And going through warm-ups, trying to get into a little groove here before the tip-off. Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you an exciting NBA basketball game. Our game tonight featuring the Los Angeles Clippers as they go up against the Memphis Grizzlies here in FedEx Forum. Kevin Harlan here alongside Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And our reporter tonight on the sideline is Allie LaForce. Around halfway through the season and a chance here to recap where all the teams in the West sit in the standings. You look at the Clippers, holding on to second spot in the conference. A great season for them so far. And, of course, the Memphis Grizzlies just way behind.
And when you look at the Clippers, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
Even though some people doubted them, there are just as many people, if not more, who believed in this team from the very beginning. And it's pretty clear right now who was right.
And the Clippers starting five. Jalen Duren is out there with Rui Hachimura. Then it's Simone Fontecchio. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Boone in at the 2. And for the Grizzlies, the front court is Wells and Jackson. Ja Morant, he's out there with Whitehead. And it's Clark in at the 5, down low. One thing to watch tonight, RJ, both these teams are great passing the ball. They really rack up the assists.
These are the type of teams you want to play for. Because you know what? If you pass it, the ball will find you again.
And that one's good, Fontecchio.
Smart pass by MP. Great to see a young player making the right decisions with the ball.
Jackson passes to Morant. Back to Jackson. Pass to Wells. Clock at 6. Fires the 3. And Jackson with the basket on the assist from Wells.
Some bigs develop range over time. Jackson, he's been dropping daggers since day one.
Westbrook passes to MP. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Back to Westbrook. Shoots the 3. The offensive rebound. Duren finds Fontecchio. Drains it from beyond the arc. Fontecchio's got 6.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep. And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Now the Grizzlies are one of 8 remaining teams, Richard, in search of their first NBA championship.
And the closest they've gotten was that grit and grind era, when they made it as far as the Western Conference Finals in 2013. But can they get back to that level? More of an inside-the-arc guy, Hachimura can be dangerous from range.
Morant passes to Whitehead. And there's the drive. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Pass to Hachimura. Now MP. Back to Hachimura. Outside Westbrook. MP outside. Shoots it up. Hachimura, no good. And so Whitehead will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Trailing by 2. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks.
Yeah, on the road, you're already a little out of your element. Then the misses from the line become contagious.
Yeah, they weren't doing themselves any favors missing all those free throws. You could sense the frustration mounting as the game went on.
So it's the Clippers now, following the miss by Ja Morant. Beyond the arc. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Over the last few years, Hachimura has gotten more comfortable in these catch-and-shoot situations.
There's a minute 34 left in the first. Whitehead's shot is off.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's MP. Scoreless thus far. The layup missed. The Grizzlies trail by 5. To the middle. Here's Clark. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got 4 rebounds now tonight. MP passes to Fontecchio. Outside Westbrook. For 3. Grizzlies with the rebound. Wells passes to Clark. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
You got to know this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
A 3 from MP. A second chance effort. Shots good by Duren.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Here's Whitehead. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
And that one's good. Hachimura.
Well, Hachimura's inside-out scoring ability is what makes him so valuable to their offense.
Here's Morant. Can't connect from 14 feet out. Rui Hachimura has been leading the charge for Los Angeles. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll return shortly. And hope you... Memphis ends up going with the new group. The Grizzlies trail by 10. The front court is Wells and Jackson. Whitehead out there with John Morant. And it's Clark in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Wells' shot is good.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Richard the dynamic John Morant. He is an absolute fan and broadcaster favorite.
I'm trying to think of a more exciting player than John Morant, and I'm coming up short. Ja doesn't just make plays, he makes memories. If you're not right up there on him, oh, he's going to make you pay.
.146 left in the first half. It's hauled in by the Clippers. They've led by as many as 14 points, coming into this having notched a win against the Rockets in their last game.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
Yeah, they seem unfazed by the hostile environment. I mean, just look at how efficiently they shot the ball.
The Grizzlies trail by 11. In the center of things, Morant.
So creative with the ball in his hands. Morant is adept at creating offenses for himself.
MP outside. 46 seconds left here in the second. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Fontecchio in the corner. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Fontecchio's got 12 points in the game. Morant outside. Here's Jackson. And the layup's good off the glass.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Clippers leading by 10. Westbrook scanning the floor. There's 14 seconds left in the second quarter. MP finds Hachimura. Pulls up on the elbow. Not enough on that one as it misses. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Thanks for being with us. First off, how about we start with an update on the All-Star voting?
It's always interesting to see what the fans are thinking out of the gate.
It's a long season. So many things can happen. Right now, it's mostly a popularity contest, but it's fun to talk about. And moving on now to that first half, tough sledding so far for the Memphis Grizzlies.
Where's the intensity at the defensive end? They need to get a hand up and contest more shots.
Coach needs to encourage them to be better moving forward, just like I do with you guys.
I'd better put my feet up. It's getting deep in here. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And if you're just joining us in this one, First half is in the books. 1 half to go. NGA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Rui Hachimura out there with Jalen Duren. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then it's Simone Fontecchio. And it's Boone at the 2. Here's Morant. The Clippers getting the bucket. Back to Clark. Pass to Morant. Now here's Wells. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Whitehead. Duren pulls it in.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
MP passes to Duren. MP outside. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Near the three-point line, it's Westbrook. Wells grabs the miss.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
When you see the impact of Jalen Wells and what he's done on the defensive end, Richard, it's still surprising he went in the second round.
Oh, I'm sure there's a lot of teams kicking themselves right now for passing on him because Wells has shown at a very young age how incredible of a defender he can be.
And here's Morant. Following the three-pointer by MP, there's Jackson with the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Jackson's got 8.
One of many weapons in Jackson Jr.'s arsenal. He can spot up on you and make it look too easy.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thank you. In an era of title or bust thinking, it's noteworthy that the grit and grind Grizzlies of the 2010s are properly celebrated. While they never made it past the Western Conference Finals, their physical style, built around Zach Randolph, Marc Gasol, Tony Allen, and Mike Conley, built a lasting legacy in Memphis. Kevin?
Thank you, Allie. Westbrook with it. He's picked up by Morant. Here's MP. It's Clark with the rebound.
Aggressive move. I know he wishes he had that one back.
Pass to Jackson. Shoots over Hachimura. It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Jackson.
A tough cover. Jackson has a ton of post work. He can go over either shoulder or face up.
Jerome, he's checked in for Memphis. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Jalen Duren. Outside Westbrook. Hachimura setting the pick for Westbrook. Lets the 3 fly. Sinks the three-pointer. He's got 11.
And the coaching staff loves it. It's why they encourage Hachimura to fire away.
Clark outside. Pass to Jerome. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Zubac has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Boone. Inside. MP gets it. And here are the Grizzlies now. Jerome with it. Hasn't made one yet. And stolen by MP. There's 57 seconds left to play in the third. Out to the wing. Fontecchio sets a screen. Westbrook kicks to Boone. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Hachimura. And another 3 for the Clippers.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Here's Whitehead. Here's Jackson. To end the run, and the dunk by Jackson.
Yeah, big night for Jackson so far, scoring with enthusiasm on that offensive end.
Outside Westbrook. Fires from deep. The shot misses. And so it's Los Angeles, sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. We've got... We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Pass to Jackson. Shoots over Hachimura. And the basket by Jackson.
You can see the work that Jackson has put into his game. He's come into his own on the offensive side of the ball.
Now Hachimura. Outside Westbrook. Here's MP. Launches it. Knocks down the three.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Morant outside. Wells sets the pick for Morant. 6 on the shot clock. 3. Good.
The wheel. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Morant against Westbrook. From deep. Buries the deep ball.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Outside Jackson. Now Morant. From 8. And the shot will go down.
One of the smoother strokes you'll see Morant. This man's got a nice jumper.
Los Angeles leading by 15. Here's MP. Now Hachimura. And you look at the G League's impact on player development, Greg, it's become very significant.
And I think the two-way contract was a great addition as well, allowing players to contribute with the big league team while also developing in the G League. What a great combination. And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Los Angeles.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And so taking a look at their record, a nice milestone they'll be picking up tonight. 30 wins on the year now.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Rui Hachimura.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Here's MP. 5 to shoot. Westbrook misses the 3. It's Morant with the draw. Oh, wow. Yes! So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And that about wraps it up. With Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, and along with Allie LaForce on the sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's NBA coverage. We'll see you next time.
And preparing for battle, each guy with his own approach to getting ready for what should be an excellent matchup. Greetings from 2K Sports. Welcome to our Wednesday night coverage of the NBA. Brian Anderson here, joined by Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. And for an idea of how the league is shaping up right now, take a look at these latest power rankings. You look at Oklahoma City, they're a rising team climbing to 5th on the board.
Checking out the Clippers, they're sitting tight in the number 3 spot, one of the league's elite teams, with every right to be confident no matter who they face.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Simone Fontecchio out there with Rui Hachimura. Then it's MP, then there's Jalen Duren, and it's Nembhard in at the point guard position. And for Oklahoma City, SGA and Wallace for the backcourt. Two big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. And it's Caruso in at the 3. You know, in terms of Western Conference heavy hitters, Grant, we're looking at two of the biggest right here.
Oh, man, that makes this one a lot more interesting, doesn't it? You know, a lot of pride is on the line in this one, B.A. These teams will not be taking it easy on each other.
For 3, always a nice way to start, makes his first one.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
Well, he just looks so confident right there, and sometimes that's all it takes.
Now here's Fontecchio. Pass to MP. Shot clock at 6. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot. The 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Knicks.
It seemed like they were forcing shots, and the shooting percentage reflected that.
Well, they just never looked comfortable out there, and part of that is the defense they were facing.
Nembhard finds MP. Nembhard outside. MP left side. Pass to Duren. Now Nembhard. From the arc. With the clock winding down. And the dunk by Duren.
And this is Duren showing you his #1 strength. This is one of the top offensive rebounders in this league.
Wallace outside. Now Holmgren launches it. And Fontecchio pulls it down.
and you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Tim, watching Chet Holmgren, he brings a lot to the table.
Well, absolutely, Brian. He's got a wingspan of 7.5 feet, but still has touch from deep. It's really something to marvel at. Chet is redefining what a stretch big can be in the NBA.
And it's the Thunder with the ball, following the three-pointer by Los Angeles. Tim, when you talk about Isaiah Hartenstein, how impressive has his development been?
He's a former second-round pick, BA, and he wasn't really a key rotation player in this league until year 4. But now he's become invaluable as a dirty work big man.
The first one falls.
And what Hartenstein gives you is toughness and intelligence. He is such an important part of what they do.
And he makes the first, but misses the second. Well, Grant, you look up and down this Thunder roster. It is just loaded with winning players.
Yeah, BA, guys who are going to make the right play. Defend their spot, move without the ball. I mean, they've built something special in OKC, piece by piece.
And that is playing big down in the paint. Duren focused and flushing it home.
Pass to Caruso. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Here's Holmgren. Soft touch off the glass.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Now here's Fontecchio. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Memphis. Inside, Nembhard finds MP. Now here's Duren. He's guarded by Hartenstein. MP, the pass to Fontecchio. Nembhard for three. Counted from distance. Nembhard's got 6.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Pulls up on the wing. The shot's good.
And forget the analytics. I'll take SGA from mid-range any day of the week.
Nembhard, the pass to MP. Fontecchio outside. And here's Duren. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Pass to Fontecchio from outside the arc. That shot, no good.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
1:07 left in the first quarter of the game. To the left wing. Hartenstein passes to Holmgren. Sinks it from distance. Holmgren's got his second basket of the night. And we may have an injury here. That does not look good.
Yeah, that type of injury is always worrisome. Hopefully, he's okay.
And he's going to have to get checked out with that great medical staff that all teams in this league have.
Westbrook, he's checked in for the Clippers. .55 seconds left in the first quarter. MP outside. The three is up. They grab their own miss. Duren finds MP. And the Clippers miss again.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caruso. Now Hartenstein. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Wallace misses. The Clippers have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Nembhard, the pass to MP. And here's Westbrook. On the wing, Hachimura. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. It's the Thunder. They're up by 1. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And the Thunder making a switch here. Barlow's checked in. And then for Los Angeles, Jalen Duren, he's checked in for Zubats. MP comes in for Beal. And it's Nembhard in for Dunn. Thunder leading by 4. We've got Chet Holmgren. Mitchell out there with Topic. Then it's Aaron Wiggins. And it's Barlow in at the power forward position. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Now here's Holmgren. 23 points his last outing. Rebounded by Russell Westbrook. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, MP in the last matchup against Memphis was simply terrific. He tallied 10 points and knocked down his share of three-pointers. That was a factor, too. And when you talk about that game, he was just everywhere. Huge for his team. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks for the update. Yeah, and the intensity he played with in that one, that's something you hope to build on.
Agreed. He's coming into this one with some great momentum.
It was so impressive how he got to his spot. And when you do that, the ball will find you.
And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. They trail by 1. Their last encounter in Oklahoma City, where they were able to handle the Thunder.
The last game between these teams was so close, but ultimately their bench put them over the top.
But down the stretch, the fresher team often makes the plays. That's the value of depth.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
And we're seeing teams now that have found success with twin towers inside. What's behind that, Tim?
Well, there's a big difference between positionless basketball and small ball. Key is, if you can be big and skilled, that's a pretty tough combination to match up with.
No matter how the game changes, rebounding is always going to be a factor.
It's always key.
Here's Topic. The Clippers getting their last shot to go.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
There's 1:47 left in the second period. Let's get an update on Simone Fontecchio. What's the status, Allie?
Hey guys, the head athletic trainer for Los Angeles let me know the status. As of right now, he's calling it a severely sprained ankle, which I'm sure isn't what coach wanted to hear. This is going to be a long-term issue and a lengthy recovery process. Unfortunately, they expect him to miss a significant amount of time. Not the news they were hoping for, guys.
Okay, Allie, thanks. And now we have some more clarity, guys.
Yeah, they now have all the information they need in order to determine the next steps.
Well, sometimes those injuries come at a tough time.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. A big group substitution here for Oklahoma City. Isaiah Hartenstein's checked in for Holmgren. Caruso comes in for Barlow. Wallace, he's checked in for Topic. And SGA subbed in for Mitchell. And then for Los Angeles, Hachimura comes in for Prosper. And it's Dunn in for Westbrook. Here's Dunn. And the layup is good off the glass.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Nembhard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hartenstein. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
That's a foul he wanted to avoid, and he definitely doesn't want to pick up his third before the half.
Clippers on D. They trail by 1. Caruso, a screen on MP. Just 5 on the clock. Wallace misses.
Well, I'm not sure if he was surprised to be that wide open, but something got him out of focus.
MP outside. Caruso against Nembhard. Puts up a 3. Hartenstein pulls it in. Wallace outside. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Thunder. They're up by 1. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Hey, folks, we'll get things going here with a look at the injuries this team is battling. Since we got a little time on our hands here, you guys got any big plans for tonight?
Not me. I'm just going to take it easy. I'm pretty worn out.
Yeah, you've been burning those midnight oils, man. You been hitting the clubs or something?
Nah, just putting up with you guys. It's exhausting.
All right, guys, let's talk about our game. The LA Clippers are in a close one.
You can't win playing passive at the offensive end. I mean, how many times did we see him at the free throw line?
Practically none. There were a few calls they thought should have gone their way, but you can't rely on the refs to bail you out. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. The Clippers trail. And so in the game for Los Angeles, Rui Hachimura is out there with Russell Westbrook. Then it's Duren, then it's MP, and it's Nembhard in at the point. Now here's Nembhard. MP with it. Pass to Hachimura. Tries it from 16. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has made the move from star to superstar, Grant.
Well, no question, B.A. He's been a superstar for quite a few seasons now, but he's not satisfied and just continues to elevate his game year after year. And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Now here's Wallace. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Well, defensively, you can't allow that in a game this close.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thank you. The Thunder are trying to be efficient scoring. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said, quote, ultimately, it just comes down to taking what the defense gives you and trusting your teammates. You need them to win at a high level. That's clear as day, and I want to win at a high level, so I have no option. Back to you.
Sharing the rock. Allie, appreciate the report. Now here's Nembhard. He's got 9. Fires at the elbow. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound.
That's a cold start out of the break. Only one. His first 4 has he gotten to go.
Back to Wallace. And there's a pick to the paint. Here's Caruso. And he goes in for the dunk.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
And now this offense feels like they can just do whatever they want.
And now a glimpse of who's out ahead in the All-Star voting.
I'm sure the fans and the players are eager for an update.
You take a look at SGA. He leads the West in voting.
And that's no shock. Always one of the players that the fans love to see.
And it's hard to contain the excitement as we look ahead to what promises to be an outstanding All-Star weekend. Now here's MP. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game.
Yeah, terrific take by MP. He's just punishing them on the drive.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Wallace outside. Holmgren against Hachimura. Holmgren, the pass to Wallace. Now here's Caruso. Gets the 3 ball to go. Caruso's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
On the wing, Nembhard. SGA covering. Pass to Westbrook. The 3 ball. Knocks down the long J. Westbrook's got 11 points.
And Westbrook is all about building momentum. And revenge threes help him do exactly that.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Ivica Zubac checked in for Los Angeles. Prosper comes in for Westbrook. Now here's SGA. A tremendous threat on offense. He's scoring around 34 a game.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Pass to Prosper. MP outside. Now Zubac. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Here's Hachimura. Lets the 3 fly. Good. And the assist goes to MP. MP's got 3 assists tonight.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Offensive board. No good on the shot. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
MP, the pass to Nembhard. Pass to Zubac. And again, it's the Clippers.
Did he need to use the fadeaway? No. Did I enjoy seeing it? Yes, I did.
Ooh, Shea showing no fear inside.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning because once he does, he makes you pay.
Nembhard against Mitchell. Nembhard outside for the lead. And Los Angeles, another 3. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. The Clippers on top. They're up by 1. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, the pass was so effective. Great job moving the ball with purpose.
For Oklahoma City, Hartenstein, he's checked in for Barlow. Caruso comes in for Wiggins, and it's Wallace in for Mitchell. And then for Los Angeles, Hachimura's checked in for Prosper. MP comes in for Beal, and it's Nembhard in for Dunn. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told his players, we are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard, and we will win this game.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. 2 big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. SGA and Wallace with the backcourt. And it's Caruso in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Outside Hachimura. Here's MP. Westbrook. Ooh, the 3 doesn't go. SGA against Nembhard. Now SGA. Ooh, strong finish, SGA.
That is a big shot by SGA, and that shows you the trust that he has from his coaches and teammates.
Now Hachimura. Hachimura with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Hachimura from downtown knocks down the trifecta.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
Gilgeous-Alexander powers his way to the rim.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Outside Hachimura. Nembhard fires. Can't hit it. Thunder trail by 5. side, Gilgeous-Alexander. The 9-foot shot. Yes, sir! That one goes!
Well, he is just a flat-out winner. There is no moment too big for SGA. And he really stepped up in the clutch. It is great to see Duren asserting himself.
Puts a little extra insurance on their lead. What a play.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. Using the glass to lay it in.
No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. His guys believe in his ability to come up big.
Here's MP. And that's an intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. SGA. Oh, can't hit the jumper.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Doubled by Hartenstein. MP scanning the floor. And we're going to have a jump ball. Here's Westbrook. Nembhard outside. 6 to shoot. Hachimura. Booyah! He sinks the triple. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're losing by 8. All right, guys, what's your take?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
I can't wait to see what they draw up here and who they decide to go to.
Caruso fires. The three is in.
The defense gives Shea all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
And so they foul intentionally. First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. There's 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
I can't wait to see what they draw up here and who they decide to go to.
Can't get the 3. So it's Los Angeles picking up the win. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation. So long, everybody.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA basketball. I'm Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony courtside. On our sidelines tonight, reporting Allie LaForce. The grind of the NBA season wears on, but what a pleasure this year is turning out to be. Let's check out the West and see how the standings look. You look at the Clippers. They're sitting pretty, second place, and looking to take the top spot. And, of course, there's the Pelicans. They're looking to turn it around down at the bottom of the conference now.
And, you know, for the Pelicans, they have been one of the major surprises in the NBA this season. Unfortunately, for the wrong reasons.
And, you know, any fixes they've tried during the season have only compounded their problems.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, we've got Trey Murphy. Herbert Jones is out there with Bay. Then there's DeJounte Murray. And it's Queen in its center. And for the Clippers, Hachimura out there with Williams. Then it's Duren. Then it's MP. And it's Nembhard in at the point guard position. Greg, isn't this a fun time of year? Mid-season basketball, from award races to juggling playoff pictures. It's terrific.
Yeah, you really get to see things taking shape. I like watching teams rise up and make the unexpected run. It makes the league so much more interesting.
And it's Bay with the ball for the Pelicans. They are coming into this having notched a win against the Knicks in their last game.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them do a little bit of everything in that game. Showed a lot of versatility.
And, you know, everything seemed to just kind of flow naturally for them. Felt like they were in a groove from the opening tip.
Murray always working to develop a consistent jump shot. Looking good on that one.
MP passes to Williams. MP up top. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Nembhard. Second shot opportunity, and Duren lays it in.
Some loud hustle points right there. My goodness.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. They're taking on DeJounte Murray, the long, skilled guard, and coach telling me pregame, when he's locked in defensively, Murray is a problem. He can create havoc on the perimeter, plus I like how over the years he's built on his offensive game. DeJounte is such a solid player. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, Allie. A little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Over in the corner, Williams. And the three off target. On the wing, Murray. Nembhard covering.
And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway.
MP passes to Nembhard. Hachimura with a screen on Murray. Pass to Hachimura. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Nembhard against Murray. The three. And again, no good by New Orleans. LA's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. That gives them the lead.
Nice job by Hachimura. He is so good below the foul line.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Floats one. It's Jones on the wing. Here's Bay. And the Pelicans miss again. Clippers have gone 2 of 6 from the field. The drive by MP. And MP throws it down.
Well, MP sensed his opportunity and did not hold back on the drive.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them.
First in three-point shooting, and they're also first in points allowed. No team is better at taking the other side's star out of rhythm.
You talked about their best in the league three-point percentage, and it has as much to do with their system, Greg, as their shooters. They know how to get guys open on the perimeter. Now here's Murray. Turned in an outstanding game against New York. Shoots over Hachimura, and he didn't get quite enough under that one. Los Angeles leading by 4. Pass to Nembhard. Hachimura finds Duren. And Jones over to help. The three from MP. 1:05 left in the first quarter. It's another look. And Duren finishes inside. Duren's got his second bucket of the night.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Murray against Nembhard. Murray kicks to Bay. Pass to Jones. And he's good on the three ball.
Not the biggest fan of that shot, but he had the space to get it off, so why not?
Here's Hachimura. And here is MP. On the wing, Williams, defended by Jones. The shot kept alive.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Back to Murray, a three ball, and that comes off the assist by Jones. Murray's got 5 points so far.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
It's all tied here in Los Angeles. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. Some good. Both teams making substitutions here. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Here's Fears. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
We've got Russell Westbrook. Duren out there with MP. And it's Prosper in at the 4-man position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForge on the sideline.
Well, MP in the last matchup against the Thunder had a difficult game. He picked up a few points and chalked up a few assists along the way as well. He never looked comfortable and was off target all night, something he's definitely going to try to rectify here.
You got it. Thanks for the report, Allie. You know, even the best players have weak games, guys, and I think we saw that pretty clearly.
Yeah, and the question now becomes, can you bounce back? Will he be able to put that game behind him?
That is the question, and I'm guessing he can. I'm sure he's discouraged, but he won't dwell on it. He knows how to deal with having an off night.
So nice passing here by Los Angeles. Back to Westbrook. From deep. Tries to save it, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by MP. Hachimura, he's checked in for the Clippers. Williams comes in for Russell Westbrook. The Pelicans also changing it up. Queen's checked in, and Murray subbed in for Fears. Last outing for the Clippers, they won that game against the Thunder in Oklahoma City. Murray outside. Clark, more so than ever, NBA offenses are putting the ball in the hands of their stars and letting them go to work.
Yeah, Kevin, that's because NBA offense is all about creating space, and usually your star players can do that with a high level of skill, speed, shot making, and playmaking. You can create it with strength as well, playing through a guy like Jokic, Giannis, and Luka.
Here is Williams. The Pelicans make their last shot. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Hachimura. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Hachimura's got his second basket of the night.
Hachimura has the ability to torch defenses from deep and continues to work on this area of his game.
In the pass to Murray. Shoots over Nembhard. Murray, no good.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Williams kicks to Hachimura. Pass to Nembhard. There's the 3. He pulls it in. Pelicans trail by 4. .32 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Over to the wing. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And Queen gets it to go. Queen's got his first points in this one.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
It's Nembhard on the wing. Shot, high post. Good on the jump shot. And the Clippers lead by 4. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Los Angeles on top. They lead by 4. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
Hello and welcome. Let's get right into it. The story tonight is a tight matchup for the Clippers after 2 quarters.
They're getting a lot of looks at the rim, and that defense has no answer for it.
Yeah, sometimes that happens. The opponent just doesn't have the guys to stop you.
Moving on to our next topic, All-Star voting. A peek at the latest returns.
I was just thinking about all the changes we've seen to the All-Star voting process over the years. A lot of new factors in play now.
Yeah, like social media. Definitely tips the scales when it comes to who's selected.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. One Guy who's been getting it done is Rui Hachimura.
And even with the defense shading towards him on every trip down, he still finds a way to come up big.
Well, we're not surprised by that. No more than what we've come to expect of him. He can adapt and adjust to anything a defense tries to throw at him.
Here's who James Borrego is starting the second half with. We've got Murray. Saddiq Bey is out there with Jones. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Queen in at the center position. And here is Murray after Rui Hachimura gets his shot to go from deep. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket for Murray.
Well, you look at Murray's development of his inside game. Boy, a nice finish that time. The better he is there, I think the better he'll be overall.
Here's Duren, and he uses the glass on the layup. Duren's got 6.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Asta Bey fires the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Outside Williams. Now MP. Now here's Duren. On the wing, Williams. Clippers moving the ball around. And here's MP for 3. It's hauled in by Queen. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. The quick look, no good that time.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Pass to Nembhard. Over in the corner, Williams. Another one falls for the Clippers.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Pelicans trail by 4. Murray scanning the floor. Bey in the post. He's covered by Hachimura. Queen. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And so it's Hachimura who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. They can look forward to the American Airlines Center after this game. They'll match up against Dallas. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. Now here is Hachimura. 8 points for him. Nembhard finds Hachimura. Here's MP. It's hauled in by Queen. New Orleans has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Plenty of space. And he gets the jumper to drop. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Zubac is checked in for Jalen Duren. Fears he's checked in for New Orleans. And it's Hachimura in the corner. Pass to Nembhard. Outside Williams. Here's Hachimura. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Hachimura's got 11 points.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
No question about it. They found a nice rhythm from deep.
And once the acceleration from Murray hits you, he's gone.
And we've seen it more than once. DeJounte Murray has been traded for huge hauls.
And that shows you his worth in this league. Teams have been willing to give up a lot to get him. You don't see that kind of length and versatility every day.
Hachimura, no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And Jones with the stuff.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And here is Los Angeles now, following the score by New Orleans. And that one's good. Hachimura.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Here's Queen. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock.
And let's give Ivica Zubac his flowers right now. A tremendous finisher. He's become really one of the better two-way big guys in the association.
The Clippers shooting their first free throws of the game.
And 75% on the season as a unit from the free throw line.
You know, I know that's an aspect they've been trying to address as a team. I mean, they've got to get those free throw numbers up and improve.
A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Big group substitution here for New Orleans. Queens checked in. Bay comes in for Hampton. Herbert Jones, he's checked in for Poole. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Fears. Here's Queen. For three, Murray. It's hauled in by MP.
Well, he had one three-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
We've got Durant. Williams is out there with Hachimura. Then it's MP. And it's Nembhard in at the point guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
We are seeing some big-time play from Rui on offense. He's really getting into taking it to the defense.
Murray fires away. No good from three.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
6 to shoot. Here's Hachimura. Williams. The three doesn't go. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
From outside, and down goes the three.
Well, that's just an uber unselfish play by Murray. Always ready to drop a dime if there's a better shot available for a teammate.
Now, here's MP. No good there. Bay against Hachimura. Puts up a three. Duran pulls it down.
Hey, I have no idea why he's still shooting threes. He's got to find another way to be productive.
And it's all about getting to the right spot, and Hachimura did just that in transition.
Here's Murray. 1:41 left in the game. Doesn't get that one. Los Angeles leading by 12. Here's MP. Here's Nembhard. Hachimura fires. The three is off.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing. And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Clippers.
And it may be a comfortable win for them, but they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And so checking out their record tonight, it'll mark win number 32 overall.
And once the horn sounds, they're going to go up 2-0 in the season series.
Still 2 more games upcoming between these teams, so we could have a few more twists and turns down the road.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Rui Hachimura.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Now Bay. Now Murray for three. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and play with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. And so now, for Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. So long, everyone.
And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in the last few moments before the game. Some final preparations here. Welcome, everyone. What better way to end the weekend than the NBA on 2K Sports? With Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. As we get to just about the halfway point in our season, it's the perfect time to take a look at the Rookie of the Year race. Let's see which of these rookies have been the biggest boost to their team and gotten out ahead. And you look at Nembhard, a fantastic start to his NBA career. Third in the Rookie of the Year race, this guy should be a special player for a very long time.
And I credit his character and his confidence for getting him to that third spot in the Rookie of the Year rankings.
Well, let's be real. The getting to know you phase is over. So I'm interested to see if opponents start to figure him out in the second half of this year.
And now the Los Angeles starters. They've got MP. Vince Williams is out there with Rui Hachimura. Then there's Jalen Duren, and it's Westbrook in at the point. And for the Mavericks, Kyrie and D'Lo are your 1 and your 2. Najee Marshall is out there with Davis. And it's Flagg in at the small forward position. And this is a tough time of the season, Grant. A few months in with a few months to go.
Yeah, B.A. You know, for the players, this is when they start to feel the grind of the regular season. A lot of the guys are dealing with nagging fatigue or mental weariness.
It's rebounded by Los Angeles. They're fresh off a win against the Pelicans.
Yeah, they really worked hard to find shots in that one. Some good play calls and energy on the offensive end.
Well, give credit to a couple of their guys for their complete locked-in nature. They were just focused, and they made everything they looked at.
5 on the clock. And here's MP from outside. They get the rebound. Out to Hachimura. Westbrook outside. Duren the screen. And Westbrook good for 3.
This has been an area of his game that Russell Westbrook is always working on. Consistency from range makes such a difference.
Now here's Irving, coming off a solid outing against Sacramento. Outside Russell. There's the triple. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And the Mavericks have stressed the importance of defense to winning at the highest level, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they felt that fortifying the team at that end of the floor would get them closer to contention. And look at them. They're making some bold moves there along the way.
Here's Irving, following the three-pointer by Los Angeles. Takes a 13-footer. Again, the miss by Dallas.
Still looking to get their offense in gear. 0 for 3 to start this game.
Hachimura in the post. Guarded by Marshall. And the basket by Hachimura.
you can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Now here's Irving. He has a clear impact on this offense, putting up over 19 a game.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, we know Kyrie Irving is going to get his buckets, but he wants to keep everyone involved. He said, what's worked for me is allowing others to shine their light in their own capacity, encouraging them to do so, and then when it's my turn, just flourishing in that role. Back to you, B.A.
He does it well. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
And I'll tell you, that was not an easy environment to play in. It was a hostile crowd on the road, but it didn't bother them at all.
Well, the best way to silence a crowd is with your offensive game. Those fans got quiet in a hurry when the buckets started raining down.
Lively, he's checked in for Dallas. Hardy comes in for Russell. Pass to Hardy. And here's Marshall. To the inside, Lively, and a slam dunk by Lively.
Oh, my goodness. Not only a vertical threat, but a big-time finisher, Derek Lively.
From deep, MP. Duren, the pass to Westbrook. Williams on the wing. Shot clock at 5. Another shot. Again, Los Angeles.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Now here's Marshall. 11 points for him last game against Sacramento. 59 seconds left in the first quarter. Westbrook with it. Irving picks him up. Hachimura from long range. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
And a slam dunk by Lively.
Boy, off a great pass there. That is just a matter of finishing strong.
The Clippers lead by 11. Pass to MP. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter. Now here's Duren. For 3, Westbrook. Hardy grabs the board. For Dallas, they've gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. Here's Irving.
Hey, watch him.
Shoots over Westbrook. And again, it's Dallas.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
And here's Westbrook from the arc. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And that does it for the first quarter. The Clippers on top, up by 9. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. Look for Dallas. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Martin. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Beasley. And then for Los Angeles, Jalen Duren, he's checked in for Zubac. MP comes in for Dunn. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Nembhard. And so it's Dallas with it. Down by 12. Here's Russell. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Russell's got his second basket on the night.
This guy, an effortless scorer. Outside, inside, in between. Dynamic scorer is D'Angelo Russell.
So, on the floor for the Clippers. They've got Duren, Russell Westbrook out there with MP. Then there's Bradley Beal, and it's Prosper in at the 4.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Pass to Davis. Back to Russell. Down low, outside for Davis. Clock at 6. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. The Clippers lead by 12. Here's Prosper. Good, and the assist goes to MP. Prosper's got 7 points in the game.
Boy, slow start for him out of the gates, but you can feel that rhythm building.
And he lobs it up. Oh, Davis finishing off the lob.
And you love how effortless Davis makes this look. Rising up for an alley-oop like it's nothing.
Westbrook, the pass to MP. Back to Westbrook. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. MP outside. Now here's Beal. He's covered closely. And that one's good. And the Clippers lead by 15.
Well, Bradley Beal has become such a good playmaker. Finishing through contact, that is beautiful.
And there's 1:45 left in the first half of this game. And here's MP. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Dallas shooting their first free throw of the evening. Kyrie Irving's checked in for the Mavericks. Hachimura's checked in for the Clippers. Williams comes in for Bradley Beal. Grant, looking at Cooper Flagg, his versatility is what makes him such a highly touted prospect.
Yeah, B.A. Cooper can do a little of everything offensively. He also covers a lot of ground defensively at 6'9". And on top of his balanced skill set, his intangibles are just elite.
MP outside from behind the arc. Lively grabs the miss. Mavericks trail by 12. Outside Russell. Davis going to work in the paint.
Yeah, when Davis gets that kind of positioning inside, he is pretty much automatic.
Hachimura outside. Fires the three. Lively grabs the miss. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Hardy. On the wing, Davis. Pounded by Westbrook. And Davis gets it to go. Davis has got 6.
You know, I think this guy just loves the game of basketball. The preparation, the interaction with his teammates. He has fun out there on the floor.
The kick out to Williams. Shoots over Hardy. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be back in a moment.
Hello, folks. Still a ways off from All-Star Weekend, but let's first check in on who's in the running for this year's three-point contest.
I hope we get to see all of these guys expand the field if you have to.
Yeah, just get a center or a power forward in there. The game has evolved. Us big guys need representation.
Turning back now to our game, lots of positives in that first half for the Los Angeles Clippers.
You hear that?
Yeah.
That's the sound of the offense. They were absolutely humming.
Kenny, don't ever do that again. Any kind of humming, singing, or harmonizing. You leave that to the real artists, okay? What did you say?
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. In today's game, it seems like running a good offense can come down to getting favorable switches doors.
It does, B.A. You see so many of the great teams, those competing for championships. What is their primary goal on offense? Find the weakest target defensively and go at them.
Kyrie and D'Lo are your 1 and your 2. Anthony Davis is out there with Najee Marshall. And it's flag in at the 3. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. Westbrook, the pass to MP. Pass to Hachimura. Williams from long range. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. This is the 4th and now longest coaching stop for the Mavericks' Jason Kidd. Kyrie Irving said he's learned from the past 10 coaching jobs that he's had and being with different players and seeing them improve. Now he's mastering his coaching philosophy and being an originator. Guys, back to you.
He's seen it all. Allie, appreciate the report.
Oh, he's hot coming out of the break. 3 up, 3 down.
Pass to Irving. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Takes a 3. Hits the trifecta. Irving's got 5.
Kyrie has so many options when he runs the pick and roll. He runs it to perfection.
Westbrook, the pass to MP. Williams on the wing. Hachimura outside. Offensive rebound. Duren. Yep, that one's good. Duren's got his second basket.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here we are in the middle of the season. Let's see where the Western Conference standings sit. Taking a look at Los Angeles. What a season thus far for them. Second place in the conference. And checking out the Mavericks, just barely behind them, only 1 spot down.
When I look at the Clippers, I recall them having a lot of naysayers at the start of the season. But now, they may not have any. This team is ready for a deep playoff run.
Well, this is their goal. There's no doubt about that. For what many expected of them so far, they have not disappointed.
Davis can't hit.
They tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 for 4 now.
And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Hachimura can make play after play above the rim. This guy's got a natural, gifted, athletic frame.
Outside Russell. Here's Marshall. Knocks down the triple. Marshall's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
These kinds of defensive breakdowns drive coaches crazy.
Hachimura outside. A minute 58 left in the third quarter. Westbrook finds MP. Pass to Williams. Over flag. Williams misses.
Oh, the analytics department is smiling after that one.
Outside Russell. Marshall outside. Takes the 3. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Hardy, he's checked in for Russell. And then for Los Angeles, Ivica Zubac checked in for Duren. And it's Beal in for Williams. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. MP, the pass to Westbrook. Releases. That's good on the jumper. Westbrook's got 10.
Another reason why they're up. Just taking what the defense giving him here.
Irving for 3. And Dallas hits again from deep.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Beal outside. Back to Westbrook. There's 45 seconds left in the third. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3 is up. And that's his third miss in 7 attempts. Mavericks trail by 6. To the middle. Here's Hardy. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Hardy's gotten his second bucket on the night.
their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
On the wing, Hachimura. Westbrook outside. Pass to Beal. Fires for three. Rebounded by Marshall. And here's Flagg outside. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Clippers ahead, leading by 4. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
For Dallas. Marshall, he's checked in for Lively. Flagg comes in for Beasley. And Irving is subbed in for Hardy. And the Clippers will go for a different look here. Hachimura is checked in for Prosper. Williams comes in for Beal. MP's checked in for Dunn. And it's Westbrook in for Nembhard. On the floor for the Clippers. Rui Hachimura is out there with Jalen Duren. Then it's Williams. Then it's MP. And it's Westbrook in at the 1. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Since hitting 2 triples in the first half, he's been non-existent from out there. Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Hachimura outside. Oh, missed on the tray. Mavericks trail by 3. Irving looking around. Davis. Oh, Davis with a man on him.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Outside Westbrook. Here's MP. Driving inside. Oh, ho, ho. That's a man on a mission right there.
MP showing you early he can handle the pressure, folks.
Davis a screen. He gets 2 from the low post.
What an emphatic bucket by Davis. This is a guy who never backs down or gives up.
Here's MP. On the wing, Williams. Outside Hachimura. Outside Westbrook. With the shot. Davis pulls it down.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it.
How big might this sort of mistake play out? You never know, but sometimes these are game changers.
And it's Westbrook with the ball for the Clippers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Here's MP. On the wing, Williams. Puts up the tray. Davis pulls it down. Big possession. They have a chance to take the lead.
It'll be interesting to see what they run.
Irving. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. And for the Clippers, they're shooting only 29% since the fourth quarter began. MP buries it from outside.
Big-time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. He absolutely held nothing back. He said, quote, "We know who we are. Let's be that." The plan is to play their game and let the chips fall where they may. Guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Irving against Westbrook. Westbrook rips down the board.
You'd rather see him dunk that. Impose your will if you can.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock, and they go to the intentional foul. He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop.
And looking for a quick bucket here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
And now we've got an intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And Dallas calls time here. They trail by 6. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
They need to answer fast.
Well, preferably a 3, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A. Keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged. And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line. Kyrie! The triple drop!
Man, that is a good one. Kyrie really just comes alive when the game gets tight.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible. Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
If it wasn't out of reach already, guys, those free throws turn the lights off.
The free ball is down!
This is when you need a defensive presence, but it's just not happening.
It seems to me a lack of effort and a lack of communication, and it's happening to both sides here late in the game.
As he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time. So it's the Clippers taking the W in a close one. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. We'll see you next time.
Welcome to the NBA here on 2K Sports, a special Martin Luther King Day edition. I'm Kevin Harlan, excited to share the broadcast table tonight with Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And we'll hear from Allie LaForce on the sideline. A moment here now to see the numbers for him.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different score than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Guard spots filled by Demon and Thomas. Then there's Murray. Then there's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Clowney in at the 4. And for the Clippers, Williams is out there with Hachimura. Then it's MP. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Duren in at the 5 spot. NBA basketball in the spotlight, and the legacy of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. also celebrated in our games today and tonight, Greg.
It's great to honor a man who spoke for equality and justice, and in a league that's given voice to many communities working towards that equality.
Fires at the elbow, and yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Thomas got the scoreboard going with his first points of the night for the Nets. At the elbow, it's MP. Outside, Williams. And here is Hachimura. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game.
This is big for Westbrook's confidence. When he's connecting from deep, this offense even more dynamic.
Here's Demon. Pass to Thomas. Three-pointer. Duren pulls it in. To the paint. Here's Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Oh, what a finish. Rui showing off that athletic ability.
And RJ, you played 7 seasons in a Nets uniform. The most with any of your teams.
Yeah, it was a great way to start my career consistently in the playoff picture. It was really the most sustained success that the franchise has enjoyed.
Now, here's Westbrook. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Duren sets the screen for Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Brooklyn's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. To the inside. It's stolen by Duren. Williams against Murray. Here's MP, and the dunk by MP.
Oh, man, I love to see that. MP elevating.
Inside, here's Claxton, and Claxton throws it down.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. A 3 from MP. Rebound by Murray. Nets trail by 3. Pass to Demon. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Thomas with the ball. MP's there. Good on the shot.
Oh, Cam Thomas is a very comfortable mid-range shooter.
MP outside. On the wing, Williams. He's covered by Murray. Outside Westbrook. Offensive rebound. Shot's good by Duren.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Demon. Still yet to score. Murray is screen on Hachimura. And Clowney can't get it to go. Clippers leading by 3. MP inside. Thomas is there. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Left side, Westbrook. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Pretty much forcing his shot through. What a play by Westbrook.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Here's Saroff. He isn't playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game. Horford with a screen on Westbrook. Saroff, that 3 off the mark. And here's MP. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Dunn kicks to Boone. Driving in, and MP throws it down.
Great burst. MP is tough to stop once he gains a step.
Nets trail by 8. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. There's the screen. Takes a step back. Pass to Wolf. Here's Demon. Covered by MP.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Here's Westbrook. Here's Dunn. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Los Angeles, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Back right after this. And welcome back to our... Clippers going with a whole new group out there. And GA, you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging.
Jalen Duren is out there with Hachimura. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then it's Vince Williams. And it's Boone at the 2. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Here's Wolf. He's got 5. Here's Clowney. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Wolf. No good on the 3. Clippers leading by 5. And here is Hachimura. Thomas covering. Doubled by Murray. Duren the pass to MP. And here is Hachimura. Here's Westbrook. Duren trying to break free. And it's Westbrook. That time on the assist by Hachimura.
And if anything, Westbrook gets more aggressive against contact inside. He doubles his effort level in response.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, MP in the last matchup against the Mavericks had a nice performance. He ended up with 9 points, and thanks to his assertiveness, he drew a number of fouls, getting himself to the line. And while he's certainly been great, so has this team. They're clicking on all cylinders. This looks like a team in sync. Guys?
Great stuff as always, Allie. Thank you. You know, GA, you wonder how much of that performance can carry over into this one.
You'll never really know what will happen game to game, but I sure wouldn't bet against it.
And his teammates shouldn't be relying on him to do that either. They need him to be ready to step it up.
Now, here's MP. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. The 3, and Russell Westbrook with the 3. Westbrook's got 15.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Yeah, we can see over here, the coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
Demon, he's checked in for Saraf. And a look now at some of the players we can expect to see in this year's dunk contest. Always one of the great events of All-Star Weekend.
It is, Kevin. You just can't take your eyes off it. The ideas those guys come up with, and then the guts it takes to pull them off, always blows me away.
You look at MP, some might say he's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Hey, stranger things have happened, and we'll just have to wait and see.
And so that's the breakdown as it currently stands. We'll be keeping you all updated with the latest info and, of course, our final list of contestants as we get closer.
Yeah, and if they don't invite me to be a judge, I'm still going.
So let's head to the sideline, and we've got some news on Nick Claxton. Allie, take it away.
Guys, I was able to catch up with the Nets head athletic trainer. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. Normally, this is an injury that would take a while to recover from, but they're saying he may be able to play on it. We'll be monitoring the situation and keep you updated.
And Allie, we thank you for the report. Guys, it doesn't sound good.
No, if that report is accurate, he's going to be spending a lot of time in rehab and on the sideline.
And you just hate to see any injury, but potentially a serious one like this breaks your heart.
Here's Thomas. Russell Westbrook has been leading the charge for the LA Clippers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Back to the action in just a minute.
Greetings. First off, some updates for you as we take a look at our all-star voting totals.
It's heating up, and the one thing that you can count on, no matter who's chosen, someone's going to feel left out.
Yeah, you know my reply to that. If you play better, you make the cut.
Not always, Shaq.
Now let's talk about that first half. What an impressive performance for the Clippers.
They're teaching a course on the interior, Shaq, the philosopher of the big Aristotle.
Yeah, pounded in there repeatedly. Excellence is a habit, not an action. That is a quote from the OG.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And thanks for joining us again, folks. 2K Sports broadcasting here on MLK Day, bringing you the NBA. Well, you look at Russell Westbrook in this game, he has been everywhere.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Los Angeles leading by 15. Starting off the second half, here's Jordi Fernandez's 5. Guard spots filled by Demon and Thomas. Then there's Nicholas Claxton. Then there's Murray. And it's Clowney in at the power forward. And the dunk by MP.
Get used to seeing that over the next 10-plus seasons. MP taking flight.
And stolen by MP. And here they come. Nobody near Williams. Here's Duren. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Duren's got 9.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Pass to Clowney. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Here's Thomas. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Richard, Cam Thomas has been criticized for his shot selection at times, but the guy can flat out score.
Oh, he's a walking bucket, and to his credit, he works on taking these difficult shots because he knows that is a valuable skill in this league.
You know, Greg, talking about Cam Thomas now, what are some things you'd like to see him improve on?
Well, I'd say defense first and foremost. If he's able to improve there, as well as his passing and playmaking, watch out. He's already an incredible scorer.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And now the 2K leaderboard. If you want to talk defense and talk block shots, just have a look at these teams, what they've done the last month. Number 1, the Nets.
They have been racking up the blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
On the wing, Williams. He's covered by Murray. Westbrook scanning the floor. Shot clock at 6. Thomas grabs the rebound. And it's Thomas with the ball. He brings it up for the Nets. Trailing by 17. They get to take on the Heat at Miami after this one. That'll be the second on the road in the midst of this long 4-game road stand.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Over in the corner, Williams. Outside Westbrook. Pass to Hachimura. From outside, off the mark. Nets trail by 17. Here's Demon. On the wing, Murray. He's guarded by Williams. No problems knocking that one down. Clowney's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The Clippers have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. On the wing, MP. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Right side, Williams. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Williams has got his second bucket of the night. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Here's Demon. He's been putting up the points on a very steady basis, averaging around 17.5 points a game. Now, here's MP. He's covered closely. Outside Westbrook. Launches it. Rebounded by the Nets. Murray's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. 1:30 left here in the third quarter. Tries a 3. Westbrook pulls it in.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Down low. It's stolen by Duren. Hachimura with it. Picked up by Claxton. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Slicing his way inside. I like seeing Hachimura put it on the deck and capitalize.
1:03 left to play here in the third. And so Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. .58 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Saraf. Horford with a screen on Nembhard. Here's Saraf. And the Nets miss again. Los Angeles leading by 18. Here's MP. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
You see it. Mature beyond his years. MP sees the opening, does not hesitate.
It's his first trip to the line.
And up to this point on the season, he's set a pace of right around 73% when he gets to the line.
And he knocks down the first one.
And MP is one of those guys you just love watching because he plays with such confidence, hunger, and a smile.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Duran's checked in. Cameron Thomas, he's checked in for the Nets. And both free throws good for MP. There's 42 seconds left in the third. Here's Saraf. Here's Thomas. That's in for his 5th field goal of the game. Makes him 5 for 12 so far.
Yeah, Thomas is overwhelming the defense with his energy, just attacking over and over again.
MP passes to Dunn. Back to MP. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. And the basket by Prosper. Here's Thomas. Can't connect from 13 feet out. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a 21-point lead to end the quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And we'll be right back after this. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
Will make substitutions. Los Angeles leading by 19. We've got Russell Westbrook, Rui Hachimura out there with Williams. Then it's MP, and it's Duran in at the center. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Now here's Westbrook. Rebounded by the Nets. Here's Demon. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Hachimura the pass to Westbrook. And here's MP for 3. They get the rebound. Pass to Hachimura. Now here's Westbrook. D right on him. The rebound by Demon.
and he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Here's Claxton. Thomas inside, covered by MP. Back to Claxton. Here's Demon. Offline with his three.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And it's Hachimura in the corner. Outside Williams. Releases, and it's good off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 21.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
Pass to Clowney. Back to Thomas. Over MP. Thomas, that's good. Thomas got 19 points.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Clippers.
Their superior ball handling won it for them.
And fewer turnovers equals greater scoring opportunities. Any coach will tell you that. If you take care of the ball every possession, and this is a perfect example of what happens when you do.
And on the year, this will turn out to be win number 34 for them.
And with this win, it gives them a sweep of the season series, even though it's just a brief two-gamer.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jalen Duren.
Steals are almost a forgotten stat. We don't talk about them a ton, but he's been huge in that category.
Now here is Hachimura. Shot from the top of the key. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. MP outside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Cameron Thomas.
This is NBA-level physicality, but MP has been prepared for it since his arrival.
Two shots.
Free throw good, MP. No good on the second free throw. Here's Wolf. So the Clippers winning this one easily. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you so much for watching tonight's presentation. We'll see you next time.
Thanks for joining us midweek here. Tonight, we bring you the NBA on 2K Sports. Joined by Grant Hill and Tim Legler. This is Brian Anderson. And we'll have Allie LaForce reporting for us. And as we continue through January, here are the latest power rankings. You look at the Thunder, they're hanging in there at that same fifth spot and hoping to climb higher.
You know, for the Clippers, they have been putting in the work, and their ascension to the second spot proves it. This team is hungry and might just keep climbing.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Durant out there with Rui Hachimura. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then there's Vince Williams. And it's MP in at the shooting guard position. And for the Thunder, two big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. And it's Caruso in at the small forward. When it comes to these two teams, Grant, you have to expect they'll be relying on their front courts to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. But we'll see.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. Duran with a steal. Westbrook taking his time here. And there's the foul. It's on Cason Wallace. That's his first foul of the game.
And he quickly picks up his first foul. That's something to be aware of.
And here's Westbrook. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. MP, the pass to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Hachimura with a screen on Caruso. Williams misses. Wallace with it. He's picked up by Westbrook. Wallace, the pass to SGA. He buries it from 3.
And over the course of his career, the three-point shot has been a work in progress for SGA. But I like how it's looking right now.
Inside, the kick out to Williams. Pass to MP. Back to Williams. From downtown, Williams can't get that one to fall. And it's Caruso with the ball for Oklahoma City. You know, Tim, when it comes to deflections and steals, who's better than the Thunder?
The answer, nobody. They pressure the ball, they run swarms of defenders at you, and they have a way of overwhelming and exhausting their opponents.
First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Now Duren. Back to Westbrook. Hachimura from long range. Knocks it down from distance.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a three, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Last game he had 34 points. Here's Wallace. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Clippers have gone 1 for 3 so far. And MP with a basket on the assist by Westbrook.
Over the course of his career, being able to consistently score on the inside will pay off big for MP.
The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Holmgren outside. Hartenstein with a screen on Westbrook. SGA against Westbrook. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good. SGA's got 8.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, MP in the last matchup against the Nets just played phenomenal. He added 11 points, and he didn't need a ton of extra possessions to get to that total. So he just poured more fuel on his team's fire and helped them continue this winning streak, a streak they're hoping doesn't end here. Guys?
Thanks, Allie. Hey, he made play after play. Really solid effort all night.
And he did it in a variety of ways, which makes him harder for opponents to deal with.
And it didn't matter whatever the defense threw at him. He made the adjustment.
Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
And this team really counts on Duren for exactly that. Securing misses and then immediately taking it back up.
So Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. A line change here for Oklahoma City. And then for Los Angeles, Dunn comes in for Williams. And it's Nembhard in for Westbrook. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Well, Tim, you talk about an NBA physique. Jalen Duren is absolutely shredded.
Yeah, and he defies gravity too, B.A. What I like is he understands his game. He doesn't get outside of himself. He focuses on running the floor and then getting eye level with the rim. And that is playing big down in the paint. Duren focused and flushing it home.
Here's Topic. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Mitchell misses.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
MP drives in, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, first the speed, then the touch. Textbook from young MP.
55 seconds left in the first quarter here. Pass to Sorber. There's a screen to the inside, to the paint. And that one is stuffed right through.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
The Clippers trail. Nembhard, the pass to MP. Now Dunn. Nembhard outside. Pass to Hachimura. 5 to shoot. Pure from three-point range. Hachimura's got 6.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And slam that thing through.
A nasty two-hander. Nembhard outside. Hachimura with a screen on Mitchell. Nembhard for 3.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
And so it's Rui Hachimura making things happen for Los Angeles. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More 2K action in just a moment. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Barlow. Wallace comes in for Topic. And SGA subbed in for Mitchell. Los Angeles leading by 4. And so in the game for the Clippers, they've got Duren. Williams is out there with Rui Hachimura. Then there's Russell Westbrook, and it's MP in at the 2 guard. Now here's MP. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Westbrook, the pass to MP. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by MP. 7 points in the game.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Wiggins passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he can't stop the run as that one misses.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander does it all. He said, once I made an emphasis to try to affect the game on both ends of the floor, I have found myself having success. So for me, it's just a want to. Coach Mark Daigneault said he wants to win, and if you want to win, you have to do the invisible things. Guys, back over to you.
A two-way talent. All right, Allie, thank you. SGA can't get it to go.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Yeah, it's just time to settle everything down. Get high percentage looks and then D up.
Now here's Westbrook. On the wing, Hachimura. 4-3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Wiggins outside. Pass to Hartenstein. And he converts the layup.
I am so impressed with the touch of Hartenstein. Basically, he's automatic around the rim.
MP outside. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first half. Hachimura from long range. The Thunder with the rebound. The last time these two clubs came together was also in this building, with an unfortunate ending for the home team.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
Well, that's a great point, and you can also add poor communication. The rotations were slow and sometimes not even there at all.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
And so it's Los Angeles earning this break in the action, up 10. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Pleased to have you tune in. What better way to start than by checking out the contenders for the dunk contest on All-Star Weekend?
Watch these guys from now into the contest. I bet they thought of crazy in-game dunks that you've never seen before.
I feel like they've never chose you because they like their backboards so much.
That would be correct.
Switching back to that first half of action, everything's been working for the Los Angeles Clippers.
They're passing on point, reading the defense and reacting. Kenny, I wish you'd react this fast when I asked you to pass the cinnamon rolls.
I'm just trying to watch out for them carbs for you, big fella. Just watching out those carbs.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. Boy, you have to like what we're seeing from Rui Hachimura.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
Well, he's found his rhythm out there for sure. Now let's see how the defense adjusts to him in this half.
Yeah, when it comes to taking an offense out of its rhythm, what are some of the primary methods, Grant?
Well, B.A., you have to disrupt their flow. That can come from steals, deflections, block shots, even change shots. Anything that makes them feel uncomfortable.
SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. Two big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. And it's Caruso in at the 3. That's the group for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Inside. Easy 2 for Holmgren.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area, huh?
And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for the LA Clippers. 11-point game. They'll be playing host to Houston for their next game. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. And it's Hachimura missing.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Pass to SGA. Holmgren deciding where to go with it. Back to SGA. Clock at 4. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Duran's got rebound number 7 tonight. MP outside. On the wing, Hachimura. Buries it from 3. Hachimura's got 14 points for the game.
It has certainly been a good night for him, and it is showing on the scoreboard.
Holmgren with a screen on Westbrook to the middle. Holmgren with a big reach.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Taking a look at the last 10 games, here are the players who have been flat-out dominant scoring the ball and showing no signs of letting up anytime soon. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander on top.
He's been on an absolute tear offensively. He's found something that's working for him, and he's sticking to it.
Hachimura outside. Duran with a screen on Holmgren. Hachimura from long range. The kick out to Williams. He shoots a 3. On target from range. 10 points for him.
They've had a hard time shutting down the three-point shot.
SGA finds Hartenstein. Now Holmgren. Three-pointer. Williams grabs the board.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Great work by MP getting into the body of the defender and drawing the foul.
Los Angeles shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. No good on the free throw.
And for a young player like MP, it's all about establishing good habits. Get yourself into a routine. Those will help you have a long career.
And he's good on the second. Thunder trail by 16. To the inside. And here's Caruso outside. Hachimura with a rebound. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Pass to Williams. Hachimura with a screen on Caruso. Williams' shot is good.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
1:56 left in the third. Caruso, the pass to Hartenstein. Caruso outside. Here's Holmgren. On the wing, Caruso. Williams defending. That one drops for him. Caruso's gotten his first basket of the night. Los Angeles leading by 17. Westbrook, the pass to MP. Now here's Williams. Hachimura outside. Pass to Westbrook. There's the 3. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds now. SGA against Westbrook. Gilgeous-Alexander. That one no good. Westbrook with the defensive effort. Hachimura outside. Westbrook, the pass to Duren. Clock at 6. Pass to Westbrook. Williams from long range. Oklahoma City grabs the miss. Hartenstein's got his 5th rebound in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. This one for 3. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Hartenstein. Holmgren's got 7 now in this quarter. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. On the wing, Hachimura. Westbrook outside. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Fires the 3. Doesn't go that time. And here at the end of the 3rd, it's a double-digit ball game. It's Los Angeles. They lead by 14. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the 4th quarter when we return. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, coaches love unselfish.
For Oklahoma City, Caruso, he's checked in for Wiggins. Wallace comes in for Topic, and Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Mitchell. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Hachimura is checked in for Prosper. Williams comes in for Beal. MP's checked in for Dunn. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Nembhard. And so in the game for the Clippers, they've got Russell Westbrook, Duren out there with Rui Hachimura. Then it's MP, and it's Williams in at the 3. On the wing, Hachimura. Back to Westbrook. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Duren, the pass to MP. And here's Hachimura. Just 5 to shoot. MP finds Williams. Kept alive. Here's Duren. Got it.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Thunder trail by 17. Holmgren with a screen on Williams.
Get the perimeter.
Caruso left side. Now Holmgren. Down it goes.
After a forgettable first half, he is turning it on now. You love to see this kind of resilience.
Here's MP. Outside, Williams. The drive by MP. That's what he wanted!
Well, the fans loved it, but I think the coach only does if it goes in.
And Legs, is someone who has seen some of the great perimeter defenders over the years. Who's the best you've ever seen?
Well, the best defense, Brian, I ever played against were those mid-90s Bulls teams when you had to go up against Jordan and Pippen on either wing. And then more modern-day players like Drew Holiday, even a guy like Tony Allen when he was in Memphis, they stand out to me as well.
First team all-defense, Tony Allen.
Year in, year out, a nightmare to go up against.
And the Thunder making a change here. Hartenstein's checked in. Wallace up top, covered by MP. Wallace outside. Holmgren with a screen on MP. Here's SGA. And the 3 misses.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Now Westbrook. Outside, Williams. Shot clock at 6. The three is off. Thunder trail by 17.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Clippers.
Loved how much they moved the ball out there tonight.
Yeah, no one got left out. This was a real team effort.
And for the year now, they've chalked up 35 wins. And one of the league's superstars, producing as he always does. What a terrific game for Jalen Duren.
And when he's dominant on the glass, his team benefits in so many ways. He took a lot of pressure off of his teammates tonight.
They set a pick from deep, SGA. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth. Westbrook finds Hachimura. Here's MP. Pass to Williams. Over Caruso. Williams misses. And SGA has got the ball here for the Thunder. Trailing by 19. Now here's Holmgren. To in the cold spell. And he lays it in. So no problem for the Clippers as they get the win. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. With Tim Legler, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. As always, we appreciate you tuning in tonight. We'll see you next time.
Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, with Allie LaForce reporting courtside. Let's take a look at the numbers for him.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage, and it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
And the Houston Rockets starting 5. Smith is out there with Clint Capella. Then it's Levens. Then there's Shepard. And it's Eason in at the 3. And for the Clippers, we've got Williams. Duren out there with Hachimura. Then it's MP. And it's Nembhard in at the point. Clark, I'd have to think that for game 1 of this back-to-back, teams are making some calculated adjustments. What do you think?
You're not wrong about that, Kevin. No reason to really show your full hand. if you will, in a back-to-back situation. You're always conscious of where your players are physically in terms of rest and fatigue. It's about finding the right balance for your particular ball club based on what the potential is and where you are currently.
Now here is Hachimura. Pass to MP. And Nembhard has it in the corner. From the wing, Rocket 6. No good on that one. Smith with it, and Hachimura picks him up defensively. Here's Levens. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
Now here's Williams. Pass to Hachimura. Here's Durant. Can't throw it down with one hand.
Boy, that is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers that thing home.
Eason passes to Capella. Now Shepard. Nembhard covering. Here's Eason. Here's Levens. Duren pulls it in.
Working from medium range, he was trying to take what the defense gave him there.
And Duren slams it in.
And right there, you see the decision-making ability of Hachimura. Sets his man up perfectly.
For Houston, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And you look at these Rockets, Greg, pretty fearsome on the defensive end.
I mean, great length and athleticism on the wings, and a defensive-minded coach in Ime Udoka. They'll make you work for it, no doubt about it.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
The free throw drops for Smith. Clark, when you think of 3-level scorers at the power forward position, Jabari Smith fits the bill.
Yeah, he runs like a gazelle and seems to never tire. I mean, the energy he plays with is contagious and seems limitless. He gets himself to the rim. He's got a sweet stroke. Well, I tell you, his future is really bright.
Williams can't get it to go.
Limited success for them early on here, but don't expect that to continue.
Smith gets it to go on the assist from Shepard.
Hey, we know Smith has an excellent outside stroke, but I like to see him attacking, getting down low and doing some work inside.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Well, MP in the last matchup against Oklahoma City was all business. He had 14 points, and he didn't waste any of his chances, putting up an impressive field goal percentage. And he had to be happy with the efficiency. Almost perfect from the field in that one. Guys, back to you.
Great stuff, Allie. We thank you. You know, GA, you wonder how much of that performance can carry over into this one.
You never really know what will happen game to game, but I sure wouldn't bet against it.
No, you can't bet against a guy like that. He looks like he's in a groove, focused, on top of his game. No reason that he can't keep it going.
1:51 left to play in the first. Pass to Hachimura. Now, here's MP. Back to Hachimura. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. And Duren slams it in.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
The Rockets have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Now Capella. Pass to Shepard. And the 3-ball is good.
The shooting ability is incredible. Shepard's got a shot from all over the floor.
Here's Hachimura. And here is Duren. Shot clock at 5. Nembhard for 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now, here's Levens. He gives a bit of a scoring lift to the team, averaging 8 points a game. Inside. It's deflected. They retain possession. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Walker's checked in for the Rockets. Fred VanVleet comes in for Levens. Prosper's checked in, and MP subbed in for Dunn. The Rockets also changing it up. Tari Eason comes in for Walker, and Levens is subbed in for Shepard. Here's Duren. His last outing, he had 8 points. Nembhard with it. Pass to MP. Out to the right wing. 5 on the clock. It's MP attacking.
Look at MP suddenly catching the defense with their guard down and making them pay.
Taking a look at the Rockets. They've got Smith. Fred VanVleet out there with Levens. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's Eason in at the small forward.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Nembhard finds MP. Now here's Williams. Fires for 3. The Rockets pull it in. Eason's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The Rockets have brought in the right veterans. Coach Ime Udoka said, quote, their approach rubbed off on our entire team. We can only teach so much, but you have to have guys that have carved out their niche in the league with that edge and that defensive mentality. It was invaluable for our team. Back over to you, Kevin.
You know, they've got that grit. Thank you, Allie. Now Duren, following the miss by Fred VanVleet from deep. MP kicks to Williams. A three-pointer, no good. Rockets trail by 11. And for a guy who handles the ball so much, Fred VanVleet really, Clark, takes care of the ball. He rarely turns it over.
Yeah, Freddie is steady, boy. I tell you, man, he is a guy who really squeezes that orange. You can trust him to push the pace and play slow and take care of it no matter what the circumstance is. I mean, his leadership, his clutch production, that guy is a coach's dream.
Now, here's MP. 5 points in the game.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Yeah, and that field goal percentage zooming upwards is now above 50%, which is pretty strong.
Here's VanVleet. Following the basket by MP. Pass to Capella. Three-pointer. Rebound by Williams.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
On the wing, Williams. Here's Nembhard. Duren a screen. Off target from three-point range. Last outing for the Clippers. They won that game against the Thunder. Here's Smith. Rebounded by Prosper. MP looking around. And so that brings the first half to a close. Clippers lead by 11. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Hey there, everybody. Shaq says hi. Kenny says hi, too. Yes, we are in the midst of the NBA season and a perfect time to see how things are coming together in the West. You know what I was just thinking about, fellas? The NBA has lots of bright lights, maybe too bright for some.
Speaking of bright, Ernie, can we wear sunglasses on the set? You know, I'm looking at Shaq's head, and it's really that wax he put on his head. Oh, my God. It's just glaring in my eyes.
Well, it deflects away the haters like you, Kenny. Glad to know it's working.
You have any extra, biggin?
You don't need it, Ernie. You always shine.
And getting back to our current contest, very impressive first-half performance for the Los Angeles Clippers.
Bench mob. They've been on one, giving those starters a breather, and it's providing instant offense.
That depth also critical to staying out of foul trouble. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. MP really making a difference here.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And when it comes to team building, GA, there's been a debate about whether the 2-star or 3-star approach is more effective.
Kevin, for me, I think it comes down to fit more than anything. It doesn't matter how many stars you have if they don't mesh. And if they're not comfortable in the role that's carved out for them on that respective team.
Rui Hachimura out there with Williams. Then there's Jalen Duren. Then it's MP. And it's Nembhard in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Now here's Levens. Here's Eason. No good with the triple. Williams against Eason. Williams kicks to MP. Duren down low. Banked in off the glass. Duren's got the lead up to 13 now for the Clippers.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Capella sets a screen for Shepherd. Driving to the basket. Smith for 3. Nailed from three-point land. Smith's got 6.
Love the confident approach by Smith Jr. Looked very decisive there.
Nembhard the pass to Boone. Hawkins with the rebound. Here's Smith. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. He's got 8.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Now, while we've got a moment now to see this year's three-point contest and how it's shaping up, let's take a look at some of the top candidates emerging as we see here some players who are likely to make the final cut.
Not too shabby of shooters on this list, Kevin. You gotta love the advancement and really the evolution of the three-point shot in today's game.
Well, you look at Shepherd. He's got a place in the three-point contest within his reach. I hope he makes it, because I know how much this would mean to him to be a part of the event.
I mean, that's a good call, Kevin. He's the type of player that can really deliver on a stage like that. He'll be very dangerous if he ultimately gets in.
And we'll keep you posted as we find out more, and as we get closer to the three-point contest once we have our final list of official contestants.
Yeah, it's going to be very competitive. That's the one thing we all know. We got an incredible group of long-distance shooters in this league right now.
Here's Nembhard following the score by Houston. MP outside. On the wing, Williams. Pass to Hachimura. There's the triple. And it's Levens with the rebound.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Smith on the wing. No one near him. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Nembhard. Williams kicks to MP. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
And it's been an average year, really, at the free throw line for this group, only around 75%.
And, you know, you don't have to tell them what their free throw numbers are. I mean, they're well aware of it, believe me.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Zubac is checked in. Here's Shepard. Scoring-wise, he's definitely making his mark. Right now, he's averaging about 19 points a game. For the three, that shot is off. Clippers leading by 11. Williams looking over the floor. It's Nembhard on the wing. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Houston's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Here's Levens. It's stolen by Hachimura. Pass to Nembhard. Clippers moving the ball around. Here's MP. He's got 12. Back to Nembhard. Drills it from outside. Nembhard's got the lead up to 14 now for the Clippers.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Here's Shepard. He sticks that one in from 20 feet away. Shepard's got 5.
Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
Kicks it out to MP. Back to Nembhard. Zubac with the screen for Nembhard. Zubac, and it's Zubac with the extra effort. Zubac has got his second bucket tonight.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in.
But that's the way to go if you've got good position.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The Clippers on top. They lead by 14. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
With a big group substitution here. Clippers leading by 12. So on the floor for Houston, they've got Clint Capella. Jabari Smith is out there with Tari Eason. Then there's Shepard, and it's Levens in at the 2-guard. And the basket by MP.
That's his second made three, first of this half.
Rockets have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. And here's Levens. Here's Smith. 6 to shoot. Let's lose a 3. A three-pointer. Good.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Exactly what the doctor ordered. Those three-point bombs will erase the deficit quickly if they can keep it up.
Now, here's MP. It's stolen by Capella. Pulls up. Hachimura rips it down. And so it's Hachimura who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. On the wing, Williams. He's covered by Eason. Here's Hachimura. Ball's knocked loose, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Duren. Rockets trail by 12. Levens with it, and Hachimura picks him up defensively. And good that time.
Leading him right to the basket with a tremendous pass. Really good execution there.
Clippers have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. All right, here's Williams. Takes the three. That's off.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Easton. He's off from 3. Clippers leading by 10. Now MP. Now Hachimura. Nembhard fires, and there's the 3.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Los Angeles.
A few times this season, turnovers have cost them, but they really kept the ball under control.
They were both focused and relentless.
And this will make it 36 wins on the year for them.
And continued dominance against this team, winning both of their matchups this season.
And, you know, against a conference opponent who you're going to see 4 times total on the season, a 2-0 advantage is pretty healthy.
And we watched them all night long. No one could really stop them. Just another excellent game it was for Jalen Duren.
And the way he rebounded, he surely was a spark for the team as he was securing everything that came off the iron.
So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So for Allie LaForce and my colleagues here at the table, Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.